Welcome once again to the FIBA 3x3
Good morning, good morning, good morning. The FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup is back again. Day 4 of competition. We're in Ulaanbaatar. You'll see the temperatures are looking much better on there. No more rain, no more wind. The sun caressing our backs and warming us up. We're in the heart of the city. We're in Ulaanbaatar Square. Angelo Tsagarak is your host. We're going to have another great day. Let me remind you the rules of the game. 1 half court, 1 basket, 2 teams of 3, you got 1 sub. 12-second shot clock, so you got to go fast. Think and execute. First team to 21 points or whoever has the most points after 10 minutes, and if by any chance you're going to overtime, is the first team to score 2 points that will get the win. We're going to be all about Pool D and Pool B in both men and women's bracket. Today it's going to be women's Pool D to start off. Netherlands undefeated so far, but you got 3 teams with a split record, so Pool D is going to be quite interesting today. We're giving out the last tickets for the quarterfinals. If you've been following the action since the beginning of this event, we already have half the bracket set up for the knockout round. So Egypt and Netherlands will get it started for us. And we're going to be together all day, so get comfortable. Yeah, I know you're working. Call in sick. Take the next 2 days off. Stay with me, enjoy. Let's have some fun.
Go time, showtime as we meet these 2 teams. Please welcome first of all, Team Egypt. To the court they come, the number 10, Ingi Saloni. The number 0, Aya Afiki. The number 44, Yara Zaraya Hussein. The number 4, Abila Mohammed. Welcome to the court, Team Egypt. To meet their opponents now, the undefeated team in Pool D. Please welcome Team Netherlands. The number 8, Alyssa van der Plas. The number 4, Lotte Sant. Number 10, Lissala Cook. And number 15, Lotte van Krosten. Please welcome to the court, Team Netherlands.
So Egypt and Netherlands facing up in this first game of the day. It's going to be quite interesting to see how the day unfolds. Team France beat Egypt 21-11, and Egypt won against Uganda 18-10. Netherlands beat Chile pretty bad, 17-4. Could have been a 21-point win, as we see Tatsuo Nagoshi and for Netherlands, winning against Uganda 19-6. having a perfect 2-0 record. Today, they're going to be facing up probably the two best teams outside of themselves in the group. So winning against Egypt sets them up for a battle for supremacy of the group with Team France potentially. And that we shall see. Van der Plast slips. Ball earned back by Egypt. And the first bucket. Rafiki taking care of business. Kalk draws the foul. The foul drawn. Van der Plas, long range. She misses. Sant gets the rebound. Angie reverses it. 45. It's going to be short. The ball goes out of bounds. Kalk gives it back out. Van Krustem misses, and Sant gets the rebound. Obviously, Team Netherlands has length and size. The hit on the wrist, caught by Patrol. One free throw coming up. Van Krustem will have a chance to try to start pulling away from a scrappy Egyptian squad. She knocks down the free throw. The ladies from Netherlands cheered on by the boys. A little pass. There's a matchup inside favorable. Fortunately, you got to finish what you start. Yara Hussein, and that's a good pass. Sant with the flash from Van der Plas. Van der Plas, cookies, fast break city. That's how you capitalize. 3-point lead, that's going to be a double dribble. Yara Hussein. Van der Plas with good off-ball movement, a good feed. She spun away, used her speed to create an advantage. Van der Plas, though, sees her free throw skewing to the right. Habiba Mohammed. First team foul against Netherlands. Habiba Mohammed. He's Ayal Fiki. He misses. Oh, the nice seal, Sant. Van der Plas turns it over. Good hands. Yara Hussein goes for the two-lady action. She thought about pulling back. That's going to be a trouble. She's going to have to clean things up in this game.
Back and forth. 2.5 minutes gone.
You have to understand, Team Netherlands is a team that puts a lot of ball pressure on you. You see the size advantage down low. Van Krustem having a much shorter Inge Salayeldin guarding her. And Team Netherlands is always going to be looking for that possibility to utilize length close to the cup, make their life easy on themselves. Van Krustem misses, but Netherlands will retain possession of the ball. Gotta elevate more. Nice hustle. Ooh. Van der Plas spoiling dessert. Had an opportunity to bomb the lead up in the easiest of ways. The ball luckily deflected her way. Ooh. Habiba Mohammed. Nice pull. Right in the grill of her opponent. Egypt is a solid squad. We're going to have the first TV timeout. Both teams are trying to find a rhythm to get the scoring going. As always, 10 a.m. game. Got to wake the body up. Got to make sure the mind is sharp. It's not the easiest task. Because technically, we're used to play much later. Either mid-afternoon or evening time, obviously. But the 3x3 life. Basketball is everything. You play at all times of the day. Nice little bounce pass. Kalk had two options, the floater or the extra pass in the corner to Van der Plas. She chose the first one. Mohammed goes with the left, but it's tough though. On Krustem, it's not the shortest of them all. 3 seconds in the paint. Kalk never left. Salayeldin gets the movement going. Yara Hussein, nice spin, going left. That was pretty. That's a way to get your confidence back up. And Van Krustem telling Salayeldin, you're too little for me. Muscle up. And Salayeldin says, look, let me try some on you. Not buying none of it. And Salayeldin is shifty, but she should have taken the first one. She tried to fake Van Krustem out of position. She was already beat before the fake. So the fake actually gave Van Krustem some time to come back. To travel, yep. Can't get caught doing the Cupid shuffle. That was the to the right, to the right. Oh, yes. Once again, you cannot miss those. You cannot miss those. Kalk upset with herself. She rushed it. There was no need to. You cannot hop into the check ball. You can establish a pivot foot, but you cannot hop and then go. Kalk. Off the back pick. Off the mark. Mohammed. That was beautiful. The body control. Finishing with the left. Withstanding contact. That was nice. And Netherlands shooting itself in the foot. All the missed layups. Where Netherlands could have built a commanding 6-7 point lead, and now Egypt has the ball to either tie or take the lead. And it's going to be neither. Christem gets the ball moving. Nice hands. Egypt is scrappy. Van der Plast forced to shoot it. And Egypt doing a very good job defensively right now. Mohammed struggling against the length of the Dutch ladies. And a great feed from Kalk to cutting Van Kirsten. Vicky. Two-lady action at the top. She's thinking about it. She's long range position. Close to the annual logo. And she got no lift. I was talking about it last night with my main man, Paul Bell. Big supporter of the Dutch program. And Paul was asking me, you always talk about the hips. What do you mean, coach? Well, the hips is what triggers the shot. You got to have relaxed shoulders. Van Krustem turning it over. You got to have relaxed shoulders, but everything starts up with the hips, and then you have to be working on your momentum. Yara Hussein. Unfortunate miss for Team Egypt. Both teams with a lot of cleaning up to do, and Van der Plas gets it going from long range, bumps the lead up to 4. That's always a good idea. And going back to the left hand, the skill is there undeniably. Habiba Mohammed showing out in this game, and that's a perfect execution of the two-lady action. Confuse the defense. If you have bad communication, it's going to get you in trouble. The ball did not touch the rim. Mismatch action, great recognition. Van Krustem thought that the first one was too easy, so she's like, look, let me get my own offensive rebound so I can pad my stats up a little bit and earn a foul call too. I'm just kidding, but that's the 7th team foul against Egypt. So Van Krustem will have a pair of free throws to follow. Netherlands with an opportunity to pull away, maybe for good, maybe. So going back to what I was telling you guys about shooting, it's all about timing. People think that you gotta really give a super strong push. No, you don't. First of all, you don't have to squat deep because you work too hard for no reason. But you need to keep your shoulders relaxed. So how do you shoot effortlessly, keeping your shoulders relaxed? Well, it comes from the hips. That's why I always talk about hips. And Van Krustem shooting very flat. She needs to give some trajectory to her shots. Give some arc. Flat again, but high enough to fall in. Vicky rejects the screen. Unfortunately for her, she slips on the landing. 1.3 seconds. She's going to have to shoot it, but Van Krustem has length. And the ball did not touch the rim. 12-second shot clock violation. Handoff action. Nice cross, but Van der Plas got her cookies taken away. And that's not going to do it. Yara Hussein slightly late. Jump ball situation. The ball always given back to the defense. So Yara Hussein had gathered control of the ball, which means the Dutch ladies recover. Back screen action call, catching and cashing out. 14-6, biggest lead of the game. Mohammed cannot find the iron. Van Krustem gives it up to Van der Plas, who ends up taking a much tougher shot that what she was hoping for. She kind of lost sight of the ball, couldn't control it on the catch. That completely spoiled her her rhythm. Sant gives it back up inside. Van Krustem gets blocked. Ooh. Salaindin. Van Krustem gets fouled on the shot. Van Krustem with 6 points so far in this game. An opportunity to bump the lead back up to 8 again and bump her scoring count personally to the same amount.
How many coffees have you guys had this morning? I need that energy. It's keeping us fueled.
In 2 games on the first day of competition for Team Netherlands, as Van Krustem keeps shooting those free throws too flat. Give some arc, Lotte. But Kolk had 12 points in the first 2 games of this competition for Team Netherlands. 1 for 2 on the Van Krustem. And the good defense. Kolk with the good hands. The steal. Krustem. Mark and Sant with the good hustle. The ball movement. And Van Krustem on that drive did not identify that if Salah Eldin was under the rim as she was being guarded herself on that drive, that means that somebody was wide open. And that was right there on the left-hand side corner for her. But she had her mind made up. She was like, I'm going. I want to figure out on the free throw line how to fix this. So let's see. It's still a no. Yara Hussein had 11 points in her first 2 games. She gets the rebound. You better stay away from those corners when you play against the Dutch defense. Fiki can get it to go. And nice position established, but Kolk misses yet again another layup. Mohammed, Mohammed, no. She needs to shoot it. Sant, that's the first good look she got all game. When Krista misses, Yara Hussein going salsa dancing in the post. Can't be switching up your pivot foot like that. So 7-point lead. Obviously, Netherlands is going to go to a 3-0 record. They are the better team. And we see the bucket from Mohammed, who did her very best. The lob pass, easy money. Kolk this time knocks it down. Abdullah Mohammed with 8 of Egypt's 10 points. So she did her, I don't know if she did her very best, but she gave great effort. So Laylene knocks down the free throw. And I'm not going to get the last bucket. Netherlands 3-0. Set up to meet up with France later on today. It's going to be an interesting game, let me tell you that. But we'll talk about that game the moment it comes around. Egypt couldn't withstand the defensive pressure from Netherlands, and they struggled against the length of the Dutch ladies. So that's that for game 1. Next game up is going to be Chile, caliente, against Uganda. Chile, who wrote history. And we'll talk about that in just a moment. Chile against Uganda. Uganda lost 18-10 against Egypt, and then met up with Netherlands for quite a tough matchup, as you can imagine. 19-6, they got defeated. Chile started off their competition in the worst of ways. losing against Netherlands 17-4, and you're thinking like, ooh, it's not looking too good, right? But obviously, and I always say it, new game, new story, new game, new opportunity, new game, new book. Don't think you got things figured out because of the picture painted in the previous game. Chile is a team that's aggressive. It's a team that is looking to shoot the two. And sure enough, as I mentioned, France was the heavy favorite, but you never know what can happen, and France got upset. And when you talk about getting upset, in which way did they get upset? Losing 16-14, the heavy favorite. They have EuroLeague level players playing in the highest division in France, the best championship in Europe. The Chilean ladies said, no, it's not going to be like that. Took the win home and sent the French ladies back to their studies.
And number 5, Ulaanbaatar.
Can Uganda establish position early in the game? They have the size advantage with Keren Longam. They also have Winifred Akello. They can have a size advantage against shorter defenders, particularly Josefa Orego Aguila and Pia Enriquez. Tatsuo Nagoshi and Ebenberg are two referees in this game.
Chile, 1 loss, 1 win. Uganda chasing win number 1. Warm-up time for these two teams going to their final preparations. Checking out the competition so far, we go through the player stats. Things are underway, we get additional balls off the court. First possession will be with Uganda.
If you think about Chile, you better keep an eye out on number 12, Valentina Ojeda. She was stunning against France. She did most of the heavy lifting. 3 seconds in the paint. They try to give the ball inside to Akello, but can't be taking too long. Keda Knight had 9 points in her first 2 games. Keda got a good look, but couldn't knock it down. For Uganda, Longam led the team in scoring with 8. And Longam said, look, since you're going to mention my scoring, how about I honor that? And that's the best way to do it. Knocking down the 2. Ojeda says, look, I'm jealous. How you going to be talking about Longam more than you talk about me? Well, I'm sorry. You got to give me more buckets like that. You're going to hear your name a whole lot. 2-2. Orego gets the ball moving. And good execution of the 2-lady action. Ojeda needs to knock that down. You got to finish your breakfast down low. Cookies. Got to be careful with the ball. And Orego, second layup missed. Unfortunate for Chile. Could be up 2 again. Munu, 1 too many steps. She travels. Excessive pushing at the top. Mbogo. Nice. Back screen flash. Ramirez gets the bucket. 3-2. And Ojeda a little bit out of position. That's a good flash. I mentioned to you as I was presenting those two teams, Akelo and Longam, two ladies that could establish the preferential positions down low and give Chile trouble in the paint. Akelo goes for the fake handoff, but she mishandles it. She needs to shoot it. You can't forget about the 12 seconds. You can't forget about it. Orego, top of the key, the ball will not find any metal. Lamunu can't get a good angle on the glass. Nice pass. The Uganda defense lost in translation. Enriquez gets the easy bucket. And defensively, if you drop down like that and you give the Chilean ladies wide open twos, you set yourself up for failure. Longam, nice move. What happened is that defensively, Longam got drawn in the paint with the dive from Ojeda. Sure enough, using the left, that's what you got to do when you drive left. Use that left hand, off balance, beautiful finish. See, that's the difference. Nambogo here, try to shoot with the right-handed. Ojeda has size advantage. Mismatch city ends up being a bucket, but you cannot play defense in the half circle right after this. Chile slowly but surely pulling away. 4-point lead. And that's a bad pass from Lamunu. Longam was curling. Good defense by Longam. Pushing Ramirez far away. Orego doesn't get it off in time, and then passing it out to Ramirez. The 12 seconds expired. Lamunu, nice. That was a tough bucket right here. 8-5. Enriquez, patient, left wide open. I told you, you keep on allowing these ladies to take easy shots as we see Longam travel. Defensively, Longam stays too low. You can play drop coverage, but the drop can't be too far back. Not switching is okay, but you cannot give good shooters wide open shots, and that's a good flash once again. Chile with a good off-ball movement. Enriquez bumps the lead up to 6 for Team Chile. Ojeda gives it back up. And 2 people on the ball, say it with me, gets you in trouble. Lack of communication defensively, Team Uganda. Good thing Akelo gets one to go quick to respond. Ramirez with the left, 13-6. And today, Chile and Egypt will match up later on. So Chile is in a position to make things interesting at the top of the group for Pool D. If they manage to pull off 2 wins today, there's an offensive foul. Longer with the moving screen. If Chile gets 2 wins, we could potentially have a 3-way tie at the top with Chile, France, and Netherlands. We'll talk about that a little bit later. Chile with 14 points at the halfway point, well on their way to get a 21-point win. Longham with the offensive board. Longham puts too much sauce on that layup attempt. Lamunu catching and shooting too flat. There's one thing that's pretty cool about this roster for Team Chile. They're all 21 and under. Ramirez 21, Aguila, Orego Aguila is 20. Nambogo way short. Enriquez is 21 and Ojeda is 21, which means this team, if you keep them together, they're already looking pretty good. So that would be a nice thing. Lamunu is too much. Too strong on the finish. Longham blocked by Ojeda. The ball earned back. So can Chile come up with a few more points before the second TV timeout? Ramirez will fake. Orego by herself, short. Ojeda puts too much spin. Nambogo, good shot, got to take it. It's going to be a travel. Second TV timeout coming up. Nambogo and Lamunu, both 19-year-olds. So Uganda, a mix of 2 U23 and 2 U21 ladies.
World Cup. Don't forget you're on court later on.
Kello, well contested by Ojeda. Azul, that means blue. I know some Spanish. Enriquez, that was a good shot. Nambogo finds a way to create space, but it's too much on it. Ramirez stays patient. Ojeda to the cup. Nice finish. And Akello goes right to the chin of Ojeda. Ball is deflected. Lamunu. That's a pretty finish right there. Good take. Euro stepping her way at the end. The dish, Orego. Got it off too fast. And that's going to be a foul on Longam. 15 foul against Uganda.
Team foul number 5 here for Uganda. Quite steady with their opponents. Too long.
Ramirez hands it off to Orego. Orego, it's gonna be a no. Nice. Ramirez can't find the angle though. Lamunu wide open. Lamunu playing better today. She was over dribbling a lot in her first 2 games, and she's keeping the game a bit simpler, and she's much more efficient. Ojeda catching, attacking that closeout. Sees the ball deflected. 1.6 seconds left. I don't think you understand how would you say that in English? The magnitude. There you go, found the word. The magnitude of that win for Team Chile against France. I don't think you understand the magnitude. And Lamunu this time tries to Euro step her way right into the wall of the defense. Ooh, Ojeda. Behind the back to try to get away from Nambogo. 16 foul for Uganda. It's going to be the 7th foul against Uganda at Lungam. Caught with her hands in the cookie jar. So Chile was looking great at the halfway point of this game, having 14 with about 5 minutes to go, and they just hit a cold streak. They couldn't get anything going, so 1 minute 39, those free throws could help them to get some scoring going again. Obviously, if Chile wants to have any chance of making it to the knockout round, in case of a 3-way tie, they need puntos. They need points. Two for two, 17-7. Because Chile, as we see Lamunu missing, Chile is 15 points behind France, aggregate-wise. Nice. Enriquez with the pretty-looking shooting form. High trajectory. Swishity swish. Ojeda has 5 points in this game.
is running not too far away from our next match. It will be a couple of men's matches coming our way. Latvia v Chile. Closely followed United States, Kenya. After that will be the women back to the court, Netherlands, France, and Chile, Egypt to close out the first session of the day.
Longum. It's going to be a moving screen. Longum handed it off, but wasn't stable. Yep. She moved in the path of Enriquez last second. It's not going to do it. Ooh, the cross. Ramirez gives it up for the game. She throws up an airplane. Enriquez cannot save it. We are under a minute left in this game. Nakelo loses her footing. Ramirez steps back. It's going to be 3 seconds in the paint. Correct. Enriquez falling asleep in the middle of the paint.
Got the ball.
Ball. We'll go back to Chile.
Couple of players remaining in this game.
So I'm going to explain to you real quick how the three-way tie works in 3x3. It's not about points difference. You don't have head-to-head comparisons any longer. Shot clock expires, so one more possession for Uganda. And Chile will have one more chance to try to get a two-pointer. Akelo, all the way, no. Ramirez drives and puts way too much muscle on that layup attempt. Nambogo fouled. Chile is going to come up short for the 21 points. So as I was saying, in case of a three-way tie, the difference maker is the actual points average and the points aggregate. In 3x3, you reward scoring. You reward being aggressive. Defense is great, and you want to keep your opponents down, but the reason you want to keep your opponents down is for them not to get their scoring average up, which could be putting you in a spot of moving forward instead of them. So right now, 36 after 2 games, 36 points aggregate for Netherlands, 35 for France, and 20 for Chile. So you add the 19 for Chile now. They got 39 in 3 games when France only played 2 games and already has 35. So you see how it works. So with their scoring in this game, Chile 39 points is only 3 points over Netherlands and France, who in comparison after 2 games had 36 and 35. So that's why right now, even in case of a win against Egypt, I don't know. But I'll tell you what though, if Netherlands beats France, well, Chile could join the party of the quarterfinals. Would you have believed that, being in the group with France and Netherlands? I know I didn't. So, Chile still main topic of the moment, as the boys will be playing against Latvia. A lot of things to say about Pool D on the men's side as well. You see the standing so far. The U.S. undefeated. Latvia, Lithuania, and Kenya will be competing for a second seed out of this pool. I don't really see a collapse from Team USA, to be quite honest with you. Chile, winless. The only team in the group who couldn't pull off a win. And let me tell you, playing against Latvia is not the best scenario for you to try to come up with a win. But remember what we saw with the ladies of Chile going against powerhouse France. Well, can the boys come up with an upset of their own?
Number 2, Party Ossis. In Latvia. Is welcome, Dan Chile. Number 23, Vincent Schultz. Number 8, Juan Aguayo. Number 14, Oscar Barria. Number 7, Alonso Soto. Team Chile.
So, in Pool D, Latvia beat Team Kenya 21-12 in its first game of the competition. And then Latvia lost 21-19 against Lithuania, a clash of titans. Lithuania walked away a winner, but sweated crazy and worked real hard to pull away from such a scrappy and skilled Latvia squad. That's going to be a moving screen. One thing is for sure, Latvia will honor their culture. They will honor their philosophy of 3x3. They will shoot that thing like crazy. This man right here, Mauda, giving it up to Osis, second leading scorer of the squad, 13 points after 2 games. And Mameis, who gives it back up, but there is control of the ball. What? So change of possession, and you got to clear zone before you attempt another shot. Latvia understands the importance of earning a win, and not only just earning a win, earning a big win. You want to score 21 because there's a high possibility of having a tiebreaker later on. Everybody able of playing with everybody, competing. Latvia will face Team USA later on today. So you want to make sure you get this win if you want to have any chance of making it to the quarterfinals. Lithuania in the driver's seat. Thinking about that, Schultz gives it back up. Nice two-man action, Schultz. Easy lay. A nice feed from Bariaroa. Chile lost against Kenya 16-11 and lost against Team USA 20-10. So obviously right now having to face Latvia and Lithuania. They possibly could finish winless in this competition. Mamey's leading Latvia in scoring so far, 16 points after 2 games. Osis gets Latvia on the board. That's going to be a foul. Nice footwork. Patient. Aguayo gets the second. Idris. Nice body control, the bucket. Soto all the way. Bueno. 2-man action, quick execution. I like when the pace goes like that. Yes. Idris burnt on the backdoor cut. Team Chile active. And Idris said, look, if you give me one, I'm going to give you 2. Now we got a nice pace going on. Baria having the hardest time to get away from the Idris. Osis turns it over. That's a foul out of frustration. Baria mid-range using the glass, but he shoots it too strong on the glass. Mamey's, no. Schultz gets it stolen. Good aggressiveness from Osis. Mamey's gives it up to Osis inside. Good touch in the paint from the Latvian guard. A lot of hugging away from the ball. Mamey's caught by patrol. First TV timeout, Latvia by 2. Before this game, Schultz and Soto both had 8 points. Schultz tries to draw the foul. He's not going to get it. Some elbow action. Mauda catching. But he won't be cashing. Two-man action. Schultz with the left. Way too strong. Osis sees daylight. Ooh! I lost you with the behind the back, and guess what? You all believed I was gonna shoot it, right? No, no, no. I'm gonna share the wealth with my boy and get me the highlight of the day so far. Schultz gives it to the man of the hour for Team Chile. What you gonna do, Baria? Baria. Footwork was good. Little fade away. Vidris sees the ball rim out. Latvia will live and die with its two-point shooting. You need to know that now. Stepping back, Baria. Not high enough. Bad pass from Osis. Guayo. Gives it to Soto. Two-man action. Oh, no, no. Idris. Well, it's a 12-second shot clock violation. It's a 12-second shot clock violation, guys. Come on. Come on. I understand the frustration from the Latvian. It's a block. They didn't shoot. Idris blocked it. A lot of hands. Baria with the push. Mames finds the shooter, Mauda, and Mauda knocks it down. 8-5. And the pass behind the back. Schultz surprised everybody, even his own teammate. If Latvia can come up with a few quick hits, Chile is going to find its head underwater quick. Mames kicks it out, extra. Mauda. Oh, that's an unsportsmanlike. There's no hesitation. There's like no discussion. Unsportsmanlike, 2 free throws. Mauda missing the free throw. Obviously not the most efficient day offensively for Latvia, but there's still a long time left on the clock. They can heat up quick. Chile needs to find a way to give Arguello some touches in the paint. That's going to be a foul right here. 16 foul against Schultz and Chile. So now the foul trouble could give an opportunity to Latvia also to draw some fouls. You know they're very aggressive. Mames kicking it out. Yildiz, that's a tough shot. Ozis needs to shoot it. He does. Ooh. And that's great court awareness. The flash right to the baseline. Yildiz. Puts great defensive ball pressure on Baria. And that's the correct call. You cannot lock up the ball on your hip. Maura tries to go underhand. Aguayo did not get fooled. It's going to be the 16th foul against Latvia. Scholz can't finish what he started. Mames playing around with the ball a little too much. Then he turns it over with a bad pass. You want me to tell you something a bit scary about this Latvia team? Maura is 23. Nice ball movement. That's how you play the game. You get it moving, and Chile with good defense following up. That was nice. As Yildiz steps out of bounds. Yildiz, 21 years old. Mames, 20. Ozis, 20. Catch my drift? Future looks bright. Ozis, big boy move. Aguayo needs to play much tougher. Nice pass, a little too far forward. Scholz with a good idea. Latvia with a 5-point lead. They want to win in 21. Baria too flat. After this game, we're going to have Kenya meeting up with the U.S. Mames. Resilient all the way to the cup. Nice back door. Scholz, that's not a dunk. That's a layup. Ozis. Good ball movement. Soto had a good look. He had to take it. Two-man action. Scholz saves it. But he steps out of bounds. Mames, moving screen from Maura. Soto using the glass on the catch, cutting the lead to 3. Only 2 minutes left. And Mame's not a good shot selection right here. So Chile, why not? I could even say it better. ¿Por qué no? Schultz pulls up after the expiration of 12 seconds. Feet inside. The 7th team foul against Chile. Well, I don't really understand why Soto is questioning that call. If you're hugging at the hips, I'm just saying, it's such an easy whistle. It's just not a good morning for Latvia offensively, let me tell you that. Oh for 2. Schultz, good footwork, good move. And he needs to make sure he doesn't foul. And that's a silly one. So hold on. What's the call? Did he step out of bounds? Oh, okay. So it's a turnover. I can't see the baseline, guys, so I couldn't call that. Sorry. Chile sees the ball deflected. So there's a warning against Latvia for excess of contest. Yildiz, silly turnover by Soto. And Mame's will go all the way. The long pass almost resulted in a turnover. Good fake. Baria. Yildiz gets the bucket, 14-12. Nice patience, but Aguayo needs to get that bucket. Mame's could have the kill shot. He surely does. Osis, the ball pressure. Mame's, Yakum, see you later. Chile will pay the price for mental mistakes. Oh, Schultz slapped that one away. Aguayo gets the bucket. It's going to be too little too late, though. 18-14. Moving screen. Not even a question about that. No need to get frustrated. Latvia will call for a timeout. They want points. They're thinking about a potential three-way tie. They're thinking about all the consequences of those missed open shots and missed opportunities. They understand. Details matter. Mames, no. So Latvia wins it. Chile spoils it. The silly turnovers in the end, being down 1. Osis finished with 6 points in this game. Mames with 4. Schulze and Soto both with 4 points. Next game up after the highlights. Kenya against Team USA. Team USA against Kenya. The boys are going to get introduced. Don't go anywhere. You don't want to miss that.
Please welcome Team USA. Number 30, David Schulze. Number 12, Ulaanbaatar. Number 4, Kenny Nelson. Number 7, Alex Push. This USA. Please welcome Team Kenya. Number 15, Jackson Valveno. Number 6, David Ichoki. Number 12, Elisha Ojwak. Number 16, Dennis Koya. Team Kenya.
All right, Kenya and Team USA in the men's bracket in Pool D. So Kenya has a split record. Right now they are matching up with arguably the best team athletically in the tournament, along with Team Germany. Team USA look real good, but this boy right here look real good too. Kamau Gishoyi had 11 points after day one of competition for Team Kenya. He's been leading the team in scoring. He's been the most efficient and aggressive guard on that squad. For Team USA, ooh, head over the rim on that rebound. Did you see that? Oh man, Dennis Koja Duol. Inspired Fudge goes on an island. Little fadeaway action. Gishoyi left by himself. He knocked one down and he missed another one. Little midi 4-zip. Hey, Team USA needs to get in this game if they don't want to get upset. That's a good way to wake everybody up. 4-2. Johnson with the bucket. Gishoyi sees the ball deflected. Nelson Jr. with 17 after 2 games. Fudge with 14. Some crazy dunks as well. Got some highlights to put up on his Instagram account. That's for sure. Gishoyi missing. Fudge wants to go ISO. In and out. Ooh. Spreading his wing, drawing the foul. Team USA beat Team Chile quite easily, 20-10 in their first game of this event, and then they simply destroyed Team Lithuania 21-13. But the thing about this score though, Lithuania had many twos that just didn't drop. So the score 21-13 gives away a different perspective than the actual reality of the game. Team USA controlled, but Team USA is not as safe as you can imagine them to be if they allow themselves to go anywhere the land of complacency. They could get themselves in trouble, but if they play it with intensity and focus, it's as tough of a matchup as it could possibly be for anybody. In and out, tough finish, Nelson Jr. You can see the skill and the toughness from Jamil Nelson Jr. Gishoyi. Not the best idea to try to go close to the cup against Butler Jr. You need to create space. Johnson, top of the key, bang, bang. 6-5. Team USA up 1. If Kenya over dribbles against a very physical and aggressive US team, the score is going to run away quick. Let me tell you that. Team USA is going to feed off turnovers and forced errors. And the gap can get big fast. If a team wants to have any chance of upsetting the US powerhouse, well, get the ball moving, find a way to make some twos. Gishoyi. The ball moving. Diambo. Yes, sir. Kenya back up one. Not for long. Nelson Jr. telling the boys, calm down. We all right. Oh, yeah. Good move. Fudge. Caught red-handed. Hunting for a block. And he kicked the ball out of on Jambo's hands. Coach Aduol sees the ball deflected. So first TV timeout. Kenya, competitive. One thing that Team Kenya is tough and competitive. I'm not gonna give you anything easy. They beat Chile 16-11, and they faced Latvia in the first game of their competition in Latvia. Propelled by Mameis. Could not. Ooh! Johnson slipped on the recovery. That would have been a crazy hit. Nelson Jr. too strong. Koja Duo. If Team Kenya wants to go one-on-one against Team USA, that's not going to be the way, let me tell you. Offensive foul against Johnson. They need to attack gaps off closeouts, get the ball moving, maybe play some ball screens. Goes one-on-one. That's going to be right in the hands of the American boys. That's a challenge they can take all day, every day. Jambo, there you go, driving kick. That's a good move. That sets up Koja Duo for a nice tip in. Johnson, oh, tries to put some sauce, and that's an open shot. Short. Koja Duo won't get the bucket. Fudge, bully ball. Draws the foul. What is wrong? Come on. There's absolutely no reason to react that way. The foul call is there. Oh, see what happened, but it's not like he was trying to punch him or slap him. He's looking for the ball. Unfortunate. Well, watching the replay, I understand, but no need to clench up your fist. Because imagine you're trying to punch somebody. You punch somebody, you know the rule book, it's automatic ejection. And now you're putting your gold medal hopes in jeopardy. Don't want to let your team down. You got to think about the ultimate goal. Got to keep your cool and composure. So, Dorothy Okac saw the same thing we all saw, an accident, nothing vicious. or ill-willed. Obviously, you don't like to get slapped in the face or elbowed or anything like that, but you have to also think about intentions. Anyway, back to the action. Everything's going to go back to normal. Johnson gives it up to Butler Jr. Airballing Johnson. I thought that was going to be a reverse jam right there. And Oeru almost got it on the glass. Come on, Kishoy. Can't get the bucket. Oh, Nelson Jr. So smooth with it. Wide open look. You got to take those. Foul. The slap. Koja Duo earns himself a free throw. Johnson, sweet fadeaway. The great skill set. And Jumbo trying to go back at Fudge. Fudge off 1 foot. Oh, sweet. Going KD style. Johnson, easy box out. He's gonna give it up. Nelson Jr. just bully ball. Took it right at Koja Aduwal, making him look like a little boy. So now the U.S. is pulling away slowly but surely. Elbow action. Nelson Jr. sets up Fudge for a nice offensive board. And Butler Jr. swats it out of the way. Second TV timeout. Trying to go with the flex cam. You guys can't see that on the top right corner. And Guillaume Sineur bringing me some tea. Love it. Appreciate you, brother. You know, it's not the warmest weather, so I appreciate that. Seven-point lead. Team USA not forcing their talent in this game. Kenya trying to make it a competitive game, but they are starting to struggle now. Fudge off 1 foot. From Jumbo. Fudge up high. Jumbo misses the free throw. And Fudge right at the cup, 16-8. Long range, gonna be flat. Butler Jr. with the rebound. A little short. Butler Jr. is a capable shooter. Everybody for Team USA can knock it down. He's going to have another crack at it. Johnson. Too strong down low. Come on, Ogishoyi. Lucky. Little mid-range jumper. A bit nonchalant, but Waruwangi got the offensive board. Unfortunately for Kenya, he stepped out of bounds. The feet inside. Nelson Jr. draws the foul on the Dumbo. That's the 15th foul against Kenya. Misses. Jaduol, nice pick and pop action. They need to get more of those. Fudge on an island. Fudge. You always hold your breath back when you see Fudge setting his feet up, getting close to the paint. You're like, ooh, there's a poster alert. Johnson, a little bit long. Nelson Jr. overshots it. And that's a good shot. Diambo knocks it down. 6-point game. Still have a feeling that Team USA has total control of the game. Johnson, easy. Trying to go back to back, but very short, unfortunately for Kenya. 17-10. Fudge draws the 7th team foul against Kenya. 2 free throws coming up. Fudge knocks down the first. And he knocks down the second. Ooh, the body control. Making sure he stays away from Fudge. Johnson for the game. The ball rims out. Johnson with the rebound. Drawing the foul. He's gonna have 2 free throws to finish this thing with 58 seconds to go. So, 21-10. Team USA beats Kenya. A predictable score. Kenya started up the game very aggressive. but they could not sustain it for more than a few minutes. Team USA, undefeated. Who can take them down? I don't know. Maybe a few candidates, but it's going to be down the line. And Team USA will play with Latvia their next game. Let's watch some highlights.
Women's Pool D matchup. Netherlands beat France. The teams are ready. And we welcome to the court first and foremost, Team Netherlands.
France against Netherlands. France needs this game. Let me tell you what. They need it, and they need it bad. Real bad. You're going to tell me, come on, Angelo, don't exaggerate. Oh, you think I'm exaggerating? You want me to explain to you the situation? I will gladly do that for you. France right now got upset by Chile. And Chile has 2 wins. And obviously the tiebreaker between the 2 teams. Chile will play against Egypt. It's last game of pool action. Netherlands is already on to the next round with 3 wins. The question is, who between Chile and France will take that second ticket? The question also is going to be, what seed will Netherlands have if France takes down Netherlands, knowing that France will finish its pool action against Uganda. Uganda that has been winless and that scored only 7.7 points per game so far. You could expect a win from Team France. But before you could even think about this last game, France needs to take down Netherlands. If they do, they take control back of their destiny. If they don't, well, how can I say it? Things get complicated. It wouldn't be over because Egypt is very capable of beating Chile, and then you could end up with a 3-way tie between Chile, France, and Egypt. And in this case, France has the advantage scoring-wise and could get the bid for second seed. But no matter what, it's not in your hands anymore, because if Chile wins Egypt, then France is out. So if you don't want to put yourself in a position where it's not in your hands, then you take down Netherlands. Easier said than done, though. Netherlands could clean the plate up, finish with a perfect 4-0 record, no questions asked, finishing first seed, and then looking forward to the quarterfinals. And we see the French boys singing the French national anthem. Bastiana Gomis, well contested by Van der Plas. Wembanyama doesn't take it in time. So it's so funny. You got the Dutch boys and the French boys cheering on the ladies, and it's kind of competitive in the stands, man. It's kind of competitive. The trash talking is real. It's like there's a competition between the boys squads to see who will be the loudest to cheer on the ladies. I like it. And Christem, nice execution of the two-lady action, but Van der Plas cannot blow that all away like that. Backdoor cut. Van Christem misses another one. The Dutch ladies been missing, I would say, easy opportunities. Let's just be pragmatic about it. Sometimes it's harder than you think, but many times they're spoiling many sweet dishes. Let's just put it that way. Van Christem knocks it down, 1-zip, Netherlands. Moving screen from Wembanyama. Foul against Gay. Handoff action. Kolk elevates. Short. Van der Plas gets the offensive board. 2-zip. France trailing already. Aminata Gay. The push in the back. Easy call. Easy call. Fighting to get the offensive board. Kolk gets Gay off her feet. 3-zip. France in trouble. Aminata Gay pushed by Van der Plas. Two-lady action. Vassiana Gomis misses the layup, and Aminata Gay completely blows that layup. Kolk, that would hurt. That's going to be a foul on Van Christem. You see the French boys in the left corner of your screen. Sia Plocost with the flag. Elbow action with Wembanyama. Nice execution. The left hand of the mark. Van Christem. Strong take. Even stronger finish. 4-zip. Team France in trouble. Gomis misses. And you have a situation with size advantage down low. That's a bad pass from Van der Plas. Luckily, the ball is deflected by Vassiana Gomis. Kolk, mid-range. Got it off in time. She deflects the ball off the hands of Aminata Gay. The feet a little bit too far behind. And Sant thought about it. It's not a good pass. Good defense by Prenot. Wembanyama catching and off the mark. Prenot saves it. Good job throwing it off Kolk's feet. Right now, France is having quite a hard time to create some momentum offensively. The pace is not to their advantage. Minatagay gives it up, Prenot. And Prenot will go all the way. 4-1. Sant, long range, very flat. On the pass with the offensive board. Kolk will take another one. Bang, bang. If Netherlands starts hitting those twos, France is in major trouble. Not just trouble, it's major. Aminatagay, that's a trouble. Switching up her pivot foot. The French ladies are out of sync. They're out of sync. They need to figure it out. And the Dutch ladies, they're not afraid. They saw what Chile did. They're like, maybe we can double down on that. Ball at the top, elbow action. Kolk feeds Van der Plas. Van der Plas with the fadeaway. She does not get enough elevation. Asiana Gomis speeding up and missing the layup. Lord. People can have a lot of regrets. Van Krustem. Having absolutely no elevation. She's burning up a lot of energy defensively, and that shows offensively on her shot attempts. Wembanyama, mid-range, off the mark. France right now is underusing its skill set, underusing its offensive potential. Prenot is a tremendous shooter. Wembanyama is as great of an all-around player as you can find him, and the miscommunication defensively paid in full. Van der Plas, wide open down low. Prenot missing yet another one. And Van Krustem keeps Prenot in her back. Draws the 6th team foul against France. Warning against Prenot and Team France. Steal from Asiana Gomis and the foul inside. There is a whole lot of time left. They're trailing by 6, but you got just under 6 minutes left, which means a whole lot of 3x3 to play. That was a good idea, but the execution in the end. And Aminata Gay keeps on jumping. And luckily for France, Kolk misses. Asiana Gomis turns it over. Sant gives it up. Kolk. Van der Plas. Oh, wow. Van der Plas off 1 foot. France turning it over right after. France with its head underwater. Van der Plas with the crazy fade, off balance, right over Asiana Gomis, and Wembanyama lucky that Van Krustem and Netherlands generally are missing layups because the lead could be way higher. I'm talking about double digits. 15 foul against Netherlands. Preno knocks down the free throw. 6-point game. Natagay, good hands. Van der Plas turns it over. Two-lady action. Preno draws the 16th foul against Netherlands. Soon for either team, there are going to be 2 free throws. Both teams in foul trouble. Could foul trouble be the salvation for Team France? Particularly having Preno going to the line. Her shooting ability is impeccable. Two-lady action, Sant. Good defense by Preno, the ball deflected. Ooh, this ball is France ball. Not even a question about it. And Tatsuo Nagoshi makes sure to let Evenberg knows. Preno rejects the screen and misses the lay. Sant lobs it up. Marciana Gomis steals it. Marciana Gomis all the way. France is starting to figure a few things out now. And Netherlands does not have momentum. That's a push. Good defense by Yves Wembanyama. So second TV timeout, and slowly but surely the French ladies are coming up with a few good plays. They are moving up the defensive pressure. They need to do much better finding Aminata Gay down low and alternating. The great thing about 3x3, you can be out of sync 1 minute and resync quick the next one. Wembanyama, top of the key. That was an awful miss. She completely rushed it. No need to rush it. She was wide open. Take your time. 17 foul against France, 2 free throws coming up. My mentor always told me, take your time in a hurry. And you're gonna tell me, come on man, you don't make sense right now, take your time in a hurry. Well, even when you're under pressure and you're rushed to do something, you still need to find a way to keep the fundamentals at the heart of everything. So your shooting form, your footwork, whatever it is, if you have to execute it faster, still do it correctly. Take your time in a hurry. Sant throws up a prayer, not answered, but Van der Plas with the board. Turns it over. Wembanyama finds the angle on the glass. 4-point game. The hands from Preno. She needs to watch out though. Beautiful feed. Kolk took her time and got the bucket. Kolk in the corner. No. Van der Plas. Got the board. Van Krusten. Bullied Aminata Gay out the way. Renault sees daylight. Off the mark. You need to make sure that you don't foul if you're France. Kolk bumps the lead up to 7. Now looking good for France. Wembanyama misses. She's shooting way too flat. Ball deflected. New 12-second shot clock. The kickball going against Netherlands. France checks it up at the top. Sena Gomis. Beautiful finish, but it stays a 6-point game. Sant dribbles it out. Two-lady action executed too. Say it with me. Perfection. That's how you get an easy bucket. Defensively, Gomis and Preno did not communicate good enough. On Christum, nice lob. Sant makes it and 1. I'm not gonna say this game is over, but I'm gonna say it sure is close to it. If Sant can knock down both free throws. France won't have its destiny in its hands any longer.
Oh, the chef is cooking, the boys are eating. Left it up top.
Eight-point lead, under 2 minutes to go. France with only 7 points. Sena Gomis. No. And each second that goes by brings Netherlands closer to a perfect 4-0 record and the top seed in Pool D on the women's bracket. Bang, bang, bang. The game is cooked. 10-point game, 1 minute and 20-some seconds left. 9-point lead, and now Netherlands is just partying it up, but Van der Plas, another layup missed. Preno, too much gasoline on that shot. Both players coming at the same time at the intersection. The crash was inevitable. There's not going to be enough time for Team France to make up the gap. But something to think about, though, in case of a three-way tie, is if France keeps up with the low-scoring game. Hold on now. Hold on. Let me check that out real quick. Hey, I'll tell you what, France better make sure that they keep playing until the end. Preno! Oh, no. Dropping the cake. Man. When you miss those kind of layups, it's like putting vinegar in your tea. You ain't gonna drink it. Van Christum draws the 19th foul against France. 2 free throws. Sant with 6 points, Kolk with 5. Luciana Gomes misses another one. When it rains, it pours. Krustum saves it. And Aminata Gay has done a very poor job defending the closeout. She just keeps on jumping like a little girl. She needs to be much more stable on her feet. You cannot give up driving lanes like that. She needs to figure it out. She's gonna have another game to try to get better at this. Netherlands, besides all the missed layups, dismantled France, 18-9. Wow, 4-0 record. Congratulations, ladies. France, not out of the tournament yet, but it's not in their hands any longer.
Chile with 2 wins and a loss. Egypt chasing win number 2. Fun, wonderful officials once again from the USA, Evan Berg, and from Mongolia.
All right, guy. All right, guys. All right, guys. All right, guys. Do you smell it? No, I'm serious. Do you smell it? Do you smell the sweet smell of opportunity? Opportunity for Chile. to knock France out of the tournament and join the quarterfinals party. You know what they need for that? They need a win. Pretty simple deal, isn't it? Well, not really though, because Egypt is a solid squad. Egypt got talent and he's tough. And Egypt is proud. They're not going to just let Chile get their way. And El-Fiki does not get the whistle. 4 seconds left, and it's going to be Habiba Mohammed who takes it right in time. Turn around right in the grill of her opponent. Enriquez turns it over. So Egypt trying to get its second win in group action. And if you're France, you're hoping really, really bad that Egypt beats Chile. Let me tell you that. You're going to become a big Egypt supporter in this game. Because if Egypt wins, as El-Fiki gives a 2-point lead to the Egyptian ladies, now you're setting the table up for a three-way tie. And with a three-way tie, you're more than likely going to get the bid, even though the scoring was not up to par against Netherlands. I'm going to give you the actual aggregate as it stands right now before the last game for Uganda and France in Pool D action on the women's side. France has an aggregate of 44 points. Egypt has an aggregate of 40. And Chile has an aggregate of 39. Oh, Ojeda ties things up. Yara Hussein draws the foul on Ojeda. So now the three-way tie is much closer than what I would have expected it to be in case of a three-way tie. France was way ahead of the competition scoring-wise after the first two games. Yara Hussein knocks it down, but not matching up on the free throw usually gets you in trouble. Egypt lucky, but not that lucky, as Orego draws a foul with the opportunity now with this free throw to tie things to 3 apiece. France had won 21-11 against Egypt. And obviously they got upset by Chile 16-14. But it's not about what the roster says on paper. It's about what you're going to do with the talent God gave you. El-Fiki, tough. Enriquez, long range, off target. Saladin doesn't get the N1 to drop. And that's unfortunate. Egypt to extend here. And she misses. El-Fiki fighting for possession of that rock. Ball given back to Chile. Orego turns it over. Mismatch City. Yara Hussein misses what she's more than capable of getting done. You got to finish your breakfast down low. And when you got a mismatch like this, you can't spoil it. Orego gets no love. Mohamed. Well defended by Ojeda. Orego. Not enough protein. We're getting close to the first TV timeout, and Salah Eldin drawing the foul. It's going to be the third team foul against Chile. And she's going to have some time to recover from that fall with the first TV timeout.
Into the last 7 minutes.
So Salah Eldin gets the free throw to go, 3-point lead. Ramirez gave it up to Enriquez. Enriquez gets blocked. A little bit less than 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Get up. Try to sneak one past Yara Hussein. Not happening. El Fiki had the driving lane. So taking the ball at the top. We had some shot clock issue. Yara Hussein, top of the key. Long range, no. Way to fight. Salah Eldin hustling. Earning possession back. Yara Hussein all the way. 6-2. The Egyptian ladies helping out Francis Case right now. Let me tell you that. And Chile would waste a unique opportunity if they lose against Egypt right now. Mohamed. Gotta love it. Habiba doing a great job. She's been really efficient with that spin and finished with the left hand. 5-point lead. Overplaying. Defensively, putting on-ball pressure to make life hard on the opponent to clear is great. Great idea, but Orego right here overdoes it. As Yara Hussein starts clearing, you got to recover and get back under. If you don't, then you open up a layup lane. Mismatch. Yara Hussein doing a great job capitalizing on her size advantage in the paint. Chile, head on the water. And Ramirez gets no love. Is the ball choosing her camp? I don't know. El Fiki, ISO mode. She pulls back, no lift. Enriquez gives it up. Ramirez, nice touch on the glass. Mohammed this time, it's not going to work out. Orego at the top, that's going to be a trouble. Sulaydeen moving screen from El Fiki.
Will be an offensive foul, silly ball. Egypt to 3 fouls for their team. Ramirez working the option.
And Yara Hussein. New rejection. Ooh, big bucket. The two-pointer. Get up. Keeps the hopes up. Oh, mismatch city. Barbecue chicken, El Fiki. Orego was trying to sell that. Not happening. El Fiki, too tough down low. Orego, a little bit short. That's going to be the 15th foul against Chile.
Defense is good. Egypt to hold possession.
Get up. Tries to go for another one. No. And Yara Hussein draws the 16th foul against Chile.
TV timeout number 2. 4 points hotly contested between Chile and Egypt.
Orego trying to use speed. She does so successfully against Yara Hussein. Habiba Mohammed, the nice jab. She kind of lost her footing, but El Fiki going once. El Fiki denied. Nice two-lady action, Enriquez. Can't quite put it off though. Salah two-lady action. Good job. El Fiki gets the bucket. 5-point lead. France watching upon this game with hopes. That's going to be a foul though. 14 foul against Egypt. Salah outmatched physically. Ojeda with one free throw. Ojeda misses. Good hustle by Enriquez. Ojeda tries to Euro step her way to a space where the Euro stepping was not allowed. El Fiki with 4. Hussein with 4. Ojeda with 4 points. Orrego will travel.
The extra referees in the stands.
Mohamed, ooh, nice jab, but good recovery by Ojeda. Hussein will not get the offensive board. Mismatch City, great hustle by Salah-Eddin. But I think she got kneed in the nose. Accidentally, obviously. We'll see that again right here. Oh, I don't think it was a knee. It wasn't a knee, but I don't know. Can we see the replay again? Is it possible? Well, they're going to watch it, but nothing went on there. They're going to check it. All they're going to see is Salah-Eddin, who played 3 quarters and deflected that rock, but no matter what, it was completely accidental.
Hoping for the safety and well-being of our athletes as our officials review what has unfolded with 2:17 left on this clock in this game. A reminder that Chile has come into this match with 2 wins and a loss. Egypt, 2 losses and a win. Looking between these 2 teams for a spot in the quarterfinals. Potential comeback for this pool fatigue Game 9 matchup.
2 minutes and 17 seconds left.
Continues to unfold.
Thank you for the replay. I don't really see it. Like, at what point did she get hit in the nose? How did she get hit in the nose?
Coca-Cola taking care of each and every one of you, clenching your thirst. And if you are using social media, make sure you give us a follow at FIBA 3x3. Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, X. All the platforms.
So red ball. Salah-Eddin will stay on the sideline. Chile trailing El Fiki keeps up with the good work. 6-point lead. Ramirez kicks it out. Enriquez. Nice pass. Ojeda was not going to get fouled by Fiki. And Mohammed. Not a great shot selection here. 5 points. El Fiki hustling. Ojeda needs to capitalize. And El Fiki. That was a rejection so strong it applied for a restraining order. Man. Nice pass, but they did not clear. Unfortunately, he got to kick the ball out. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Very unfortunate.
Approaching the final.
6-point lead. Commanding 6-point lead. Orega kicks it out. Enriquez knocks it down. It's not over. It is not over. Mohammed, baseline. Mohammed could have kicked it out to Salahdin, and she did not. And Enriquez steals it away. Ojeda needs to make that.
Intensity grows as the clock counts down. Four points in at 35 seconds remain.
So Enriquez calls for the timeout. She understands the assignment. 4-point lead for Egypt means we need to get a bucket, and if we could preferably find a way to knock down a 2, well, let's do that.
We are back to it. Back to the court. Tough defense needed as Washington.
Nice execution. Ramirez by herself. The defense confused. Mohammed sees the ball deflected. So Chile earns possession back, but it might be too little too late. 15 seconds. Chile has foul trouble looming over its head, so no matter what, if they commit a foul to stop the clock, if they score quick, that's going to be a pair of free throws for Egypt. Egypt has total control of this game. Obviously, you don't want to foul a 2-point shooter. And this game is over. 7 seconds left. Chile missed out on the opportunity to go to the quarterfinals. Salahdin all the way to the cup. Gets the bucket. Egypt wins, evens up its record. 2 wins and 2 losses. Chile heartbroken. They competed, they tried hard. It's a very young squad. You can tell they're disappointed. Obviously, they were hoping to write history. It's not going to be this year, though.
Once again, well done to Chile. Scan the QR code looking for the best images of the fans here at the 3x3 FIBA U23 World Cup. Competition for the best photo continues.
QR kodu hamı şifre zorlanıyor şifre çıkıyor. Narı bir kadar.
All right. Chile against Lithuania is going to be our next game in the men's bracket.
Please welcome King Chile. Number 23, Vincent Schultz. Number 8, Juan Aguayo.
Lithuania obviously cannot afford to lose to Chile in its last game of pool play. Chile, with an 0-3 record, would love to be able to walk away with a win, but Lithuania, to keep its second seed in Pool D, needs a win.
Please welcome in Lithuania. Number 10, Rodos Yosis. Number 12, Augustinas Big Stars. Number 24, Gabriel Cerca. Number 22, Tidas Yanosevicius. Team Lithuania.
Lithuania, in its first game of the competition, matched up with Latvia. A clash of titans, 21-19, Lithuania escaped. And then they played against Team USA. They missed so many free throws, so many open twos. If they were to play against the Americans, I'm pretty sure it would be a much closer game. Doesn't mean they would win, but would be more competitive for sure. Chile 0-3, not much to say about that, obviously. The game was close against Latvia earlier today. They lost 18-14. Lithuania with its first game of today's action before meeting up with Kenya to try to clean up its road to the quarterfinals. They have their destiny in their own hands. Aguayo misses. Yosis, first catch. Obviously, you want to make sure, if you're Chile, to keep a very keen eye on Yosis and Ulaanbaatar. Ulaanbaatar, 12 points after the first two games. Chelka, 11. Yosis has been a bit discreet. He keeps on missing free throws, which is truly uncharacteristic from Yosis. He's one of the best shooters I've seen in the youth international scene. Vicente Schultz Morand leads the way in scoring for Chile with 13, which is obviously a bit low after 3 games, but Chile has been struggling. Still 1-0. Lob pass, nice feed. Mixtus gets the bucket. Good defense by Chelka. Mixtus gets called for hugging out his opponent. He sealed him properly, but he could not keep him in his back legally. Schultz is trying to draw the foul. Unfortunately, Aguayo is caught by patrol camping in the paint. You cannot do that. Camping is not allowed in this vicinity. Got my man Ben digging in my honey stash, my honey stash. Hey, when you talk as much as we do, you better have some honey at hand. Janušavicius all the way. Misses the layup. Baria collaborates with Aguayo. 2 seconds. 1. Soft touch, but not placed well enough on the glass. Yosis kicks it out. Chelka catching. Missing. Great defense by Lithuania, forcing the 12-second shot clock to expire without a shot attempt from Chile. Nice. Mixtus with the fake handoff. Goes to the cup. Schultz gets another bucket. Janušavicius off target, bit short. The next game is going to be quite interesting. Latvia will play for its survival against Team USA, as we see the moving screen from Schultz. Latvia will have to shoot the lights out. They're going to be physically, truly dominated by Team USA, so they're going to have to be extremely spectacular. Mixtus with the travel. Easy call. Can't be caught bunny hopping like that on the check. Maria. Sidestepping and airballing. Nice 2-man action right there. The sweet bounce pass. Mixtus gets the bucket. Nice defense, Janušavicius. Denying the outlet. Nice. Wrap around pass. Janušavicius with the layup. Janušavicius cashing is going to be a little bit off the mark, but the pace is good. Soto tries to do his own version of a Chelka pass. The ball is deflected out of bounds. First TV timeout. 1.1 seconds left on the 12-second shot clock. Soto did not touch the rim. Chelka, the drive. Oh, okay now. Chelka with the hang time. Switching up in the air. He waved it like it. No, I'm just saying. Oh, I'm shocked in the fool now. 6-1, Lithuania, comfortable lead. Guayo on target, but a bit short. It's not a good pass from Ulaanbaatar shoots. Guayo needs to shoot it. He hesitates. Usually when you hesitate, that's when you miss. Ulaanbaatar gets the ball moving. Mixtus collaborates with Yosis. Not the best shot he could take. And Scholes all the way to the cup. Spoiling dessert. Extra pass. Ulaanbaatar. No. It'll be a foul. Yosis. Soto, that's a good pull-up right there. Right off the screen, right back at you, Ulaanbaatar. Said, look, man, I've been missing all these shots. I'm starting to get mad. Schultz, the jab, no lift. Chelka, back to Mixtus. What you call a fast break right there. Long, long range. And Baria closing out way too tight. You got to give landing space to the shooter. Can't be bumping into him like that. Oh, wow, oh, wow, oh, wow. Yeah. All right, DJ Mike Lewis. He gets us right all day long. The man knows his job. Oh, yeah. You see me groove. And Ulaanbaatar closing out. The turnover. Soto stepping on the sideline. Nice. Yosis spun around, but the beautiful bounce pass dish from Chelka, though. You always think about the bucket, but you got to think about the dime. Scholes, beautiful spin, great body control. Ulaanbaatar, he's great catching handoffs, attacking gaps, and being composed with his reads. Beautiful take right here, Baria. Mixtus. Big boy. And one. And Soto stepping back right in the face of Mixtus. And Savicius. Mixtus with the save. Chelka all the way. Ball is deflected. 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Second TV timeout. Nice pass. Very smart execution right off the timeout. Before the expiration of the shot clock, Schultz misses badly by himself. You got to go with that left hand, buddy. Jelka. Great finish. Beautiful action. Yosis with the dime. Baria mishandling it. Schultz still no love. Yosis, no friendly roll. No friendly bounce. The shooter does not get it going, but just like that, quick momentum shift. Lithuania coming up with a few nice plays in a row, and the lead got bumped to 8. Lithuania is 5 points away from a 21-point win, and they got all the time they need to get that done. Soto, hard. And that's what you call a fast break. Pass, pass back. Baby, if you give it to me, I give it to you. As long as you want. Mixtas will do it. Then Savicius. Mixtas wide open. He's like, hey, man, let me participate. He got the coach laughing. He's like, what is he doing? Aguayo. With the quick bucket, the foul. It's going to be the 16th foul against Chile. Beautiful feed from Chelka. Chelka threading the needle. They did not control it. Can't take the possession back like that. Got to allow Lithuania to get the ball back first. (18-10). Chelka taking flight. Chelka! Ooh, Aguayo, second time in this tournament. You're eating up a facial. Sorry, buddy. You didn't know Chelka could have this going on for the game. Jan Savicius, yes, see you later. It's over. It's over. All right now. 21-11. Jan Savicius turning around, looking at me, telling me, I got you, buddy. Chile, 0-4. Buena suerte for your next steps in the building process. Lithuania still in control of its destiny. Let's watch some highlights. All right, that's the game right now. That might be the most exciting game of this first session for today's action. Let me explain to you. Latvia and Team USA are matching up. Team USA is obviously right now sitting at the top of the standings in the group with a perfect 3-0 record. You got that. We all got it. The thing is this. Latvia, a team that will be undersized, that will face an opponent which will be much taller, much more physical, much stronger. But they got one thing that could make this game very interesting. It's their outside shooting. They can light it up in a minute. They're very dangerous. So in just a few moments, make sure that you're sitting down in front of your screen and that you're with me to enjoy the moment.
FIBA World Please welcome Team USA! Number 13, Terry Johnson! Number 12, Ulaanbaatar! Number 4, Shane Nelson! Number 7, Alex Fuchs! USA! Please welcome Team Latvia! Number 10, Ulaanbaatar! Number 4, Martins Wedris! Number 6, Marcos Mobiles! Number 2, Marcy Ossis! In Latvia! Philippines, from Uganda, from Mongolia.
Team USA against Team Latvia. Jameer Nelson Jr. with 23 points, Fudge with 20, Mames with 20, and Osis with 19. That's for the leading scorers for each team so far in this competition. The main thing that you got to think about, Latvia with a loss would pretty much be condemned to stay at home or go back home without taking part of the knockout action on Sunday, which is when tomorrow. We're in day 4 competition. Team USA looking forward to clean up the plate, go 4-0. Obviously, it's going to be David against Goliath. Athletically, physically, there's absolutely no question. But one thing for sure, if you're Team USA, do not get complacent, because Latvia is a team capable of shooting that thing like crazy. Everybody, all four of them. That's the first shot attempt. The ball rims out, and Mamez got the ball deflected on him. Nelson Jr. called for excess holding. Tatsuo Nagoshi on the baseline, paying attention. Maura. Osis right over Butler Jr. Gets no love. Fudge. Thought about it. From the Enlio. Yes. Johnson. Long range. Mamez tries to respond. And that's a wide open look. Osis. No, sir. Johnson to the cup. Easy money. Gets the dunk. Mamez needs to knock it down. But the long wing of Fudge, the recovery, you cannot take your time if you're Mamez against Team USA. Butler Jr., Fudge, Johnson. They have great length. And obviously, they can recover fast. It's going to be a trouble. Vidris. Nelson Jr. misses. Good box out by Maura. Osis, daylight. And Osis completely off target. You cannot afford, if you're Team Latvia, to keep missing those open looks. Ooh, put you in the blender. Smoothie mode. Personally, I like any kind of smoothie. Exotic, strawberry, banana, whatever you like. Choose your flavor, because Jameer Nelson Jr. got it. For zip. Johnson, you're too little for me, Mamez. Put you in the dryers, extra dry mode. Mamez try to sneak one past Johnson, doesn't get the touch. If Latvia does not hit shots, it's gonna turn ugly quick. Uh-oh, that's a foul. And that might be a little bit excessive. That's a strong foul. Does he look for the ball? That's all that matters. Jameer Nelson Jr. with an opportunity to bump the lead up to 6-0. Team USA right now just too strong. And Latvia too inefficient from two-point land. Osis. High arc, no sir. Butler Jr. will make you change everything. Uh-oh, taking flight, Fudge. Drawing another foul. Fudge missing the free throw. Osis with the box out. Maura. There you go. First bucket. They're going to need that, and they're going to need that all game long. Johnson. That's pretty. Using the rim as protection right there. Going the other side. He misses. Gets the rebound. In the corner. Osis needs to find efficiency. Maura with the push in the back. Foul trouble looming over the heads of Latvia. Already 5 fouls in barely over 2 minutes played in this game. Nice wraparound. Jameer Nelson Jr. head at the rim. 2-man action. Osis got dispossessed of the ball. Behind the back, crazy time, but Nelson Jr. could not get the bucket, unfortunately. Look at this. Man, perfect pass. Now Latvia officially in foul trouble. He knocks down the free throw. (10-2). Offensive foul. Easy call. But the main thing for Latvia, they had 4 or 5 wide open looks. You don't knock him down, well, you have no hope, and that's the law. You pick your poison. The way the team is built is to live and die with the 2. If you live and die with the 2, live with the consequences of missing. Fudge. Nice forward, and look at this board. Nelson Jr. Fudge did not clear. He wasn't behind. Johnson going right at Osis. Technical foul for Johnson. Dorotil catch, caught the elbow thrown. And Osis. Mays knocks down the free throw. Jameer Nelson Jr. told the Latvians, it's time for you to go home. You're going to go home now. We're going to send you home. Okay, now. 11-3, 7 minutes. It's going to be the 4th team foul against Team USA. The game is feisty, let me tell you that. The American boys are not taking anything. They're not going to deal with disrespect. Maura kicks it out. Mames misses. Jameer Nelson Jr. behind the back, steps back, gets the bucket. And if you want to lob it over Jameer Nelson Jr., you're going to have to throw it much, much, much higher. It's only the first TV timeout, and it's already 12-3. Team USA looking, how can I say, monstrous. Monstrous, monstrous. And if I don't pronounce it right, you got to forgive me, but it's monstrous. Jameer Nelson Jr. getting the bucket. Head at the rim. The offensive boards, the finish is close to the cup. You got the full bag. Nice slip, 15 foul against Team USA. And obviously right now, the young Latvian squad looks a little bit dejected, being led by 9 points already. Osis, nice little fade. 8-point game, island work. Johnson making it look so easy. 2-man action. Great pass. Fudge taking flight. Fudge. No. The ball will stay possession of Team USA. And Viedris probably got kneed right in the stomach. We'll see it right here. Yeah. Oh, maybe it's even lower. Butler Jr. and the offensive board. Mamaze, they need that. Sidestepping, still no go. It's gonna be technical foul. Obviously, Osis frustrated. It's understandable. When you get manhandled like that, 15-5, not even at the halfway point of this game. It is the way it is. It's simple. Team USA is stronger, more athletic, more talented overall. Team Latvia had the open looks to make it a game. They had the open shots. You don't knock down shots, then you get beaten up. That's the way it goes. We only have 4 players so far with 30 points in this tournament. Nelson needs 1 point to reach 30, and the 1-pointer that he needed, he got it right now. Johnson with 9 points in this game. Not matching up in the corner. On the free throw, you got to make sure that you don't let a shooter roam around freely. Johnson off the mark. Johnson. And Fudge trying to put the lead on this. Johnson miss 2 free throws. That's double bonus. We're going to have the fastest game of this tournament for sure. This game could only go 2 ways. Either a good old spanking from Team USA or a very exciting game thanks to a great outside shooting efficiency from the guard. Built the short-sized lineup from Team Latvia. You see which option happened. Pretty simple. 1 bucket away. Nelson Jr. Easy work. Nice. 25, Mamaze. Can't get it. And Fudge will take it upon himself to send Latvia packing. Johnson waving goodbye. Fastest game of the tournament by far. 22-5. Ugh. So we're gonna have a short break. Just a few minutes. Don't go too far. Coming up, it's gonna be Uganda against France in the women's bracket. France with its last chance to go to the knockout round. We'll be right back.
The man's good, the man's on, 2 for 2. Surely. Well, he's just sunk it again, so let's go one more time. He's got 3 in a row. Got to give him a prize at least. Hold up. Okay, keep going. Keep going. It's guaranteed to get a prize. It's the first one he's missed. It's right. Go again. The clock's ticking. All right. 4 for 5. All right, we've got our jackpot prize. We're good to go. Prize number 1. Participant number 2. Last job, man. 3. We got a prize over there for this young man. Go around the backpack. Step on up, sir. Step on up. Good to go. Clock reset in 3, 2, 1. Off we go. Let's go. Shoot. Get it up. Oh man, these guys are ballers. Had one missed shot. Nope. Let's go again. Start the clock. Oi, 2 for 2. Once again. This is boring. Close. He's pulling faces. He doesn't believe you. Oh! Get the ball, get the ball. Here we go. Back to the line. Clock's ticking. Clock's ticking. Short the mark again. Go, go, go. Oh, it's short. Come on. The clock's ticking down. We're at the 10. It's good. One go. One more shot. 3, 2, 1. Ah. All right. It's game over. We'll get a minor prize out here. We can get one more. One more person. All right, one more person. You'll get Latvia down. Come on down, sir. All right. Where you going? Jump back up. Hello, mates. All right, here we go. Giannis is at the line. We got 45 seconds on the clock. You get it in. We spin the wheel in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Man's got skills. Back to the line. Here we go. Got to get it down. He does. All right, stop the clock. Spin it, he says. Does he get the jackpot straight away? Not quite. Let's go. Start the clock. Shooting again. 2 for 2. All right. The man wants the prize. Not quite. Let's go again. Got to get the rebound. Back to the line. Every ball dropped in. Opportunity for a prize. No pressure. Here we go. Oh, in and out. Back to that line. Let's go. Oh, he's got moves. Pull up. Good. Splash. All right, let's go again. Clock's ticking. 17 seconds. And doesn't get the friendly roll. Come on now. We want a prize. He wants the prize. 10 seconds. Get it up. Get it. Oh, 5 seconds. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Won't go. All right, we've got a minor prize for you anyway. Thank you for participating, man. Awesome work. One more. We've got so much time. Oh my gosh, people just jumping the fence now. Where's security? All right. Welcome, sir. How are you? All right. To the line. 45 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Short. Get the rebound. Back on out. How friendly is the spin going to be? Gets the bucket. It goes far. All right, let's go again. In and out. Get the rebound. Clock's ticking. Keep an eye on this clock. Short. Easy rebound. All right, stop the clock. All right, he gets the prize.
Perfect.
We won't count the last shot.
Perfect.
All right, well done to all the participants. Okay, so we're gonna bring him back out. So you can keep coming until we get the 3x3. We got 26 seconds to see if we can get it. All right, here we go. In 3, 2, 1, start the clock. In and out. The major prize, the jackpot prize up for grabs. It's good, stop the clock. Jackpot prize! Okay, let's go. Man's gonna double up on prizes. We call it round of applause for all the participants.
Perfect. Perfect.
Do it.
За игүй ихний ядагчсан оролцогч маань 3-р зоон сууж Тиамны гэгч Хоридийн гарын билгийг энэ 3-р зоон сууж байгаа бүх хүмүүс манай тараагаад өгөөрэй. Хөсөр алдсан ирдсээ Хорид өгөөрэй. За энийг нөгөө талд 8-р зоон.
Let's go! Hey, it's the voice here on the top. It's the voice here on the top.
За игүй 8-р зоон сууж байгаа бүх хүмүүс Хоридийг өгчээ.
All right, it's game time now. Down, back to the serious stuff. All right, here we go. It is the World Cup in this match ready to come your way. We see the two teams. The ladies take to the court. Uganda v France. In the tunnel, eagerly awaiting. Please welcome this team representing Uganda. To the court, number 7, Mary Priscilla Nambogo. The number 22, please welcome Becky Loman. The number 3, we welcome to the court, Winifred Akeo. And their final player, the number 5, Sheila Lambunu. Welcome back, ladies, Team Uganda. France are ready. To the court they come, please welcome Team France. Number 13, Ulaanbaatar. Number 27, Louise Pranau. The number 75, Bastiana Gomez. And the number 3, Ive Wepenyama. Please welcome to the court, Team France.
All right. Team France against Team Uganda. Luckily for France right now, it's about time for them to get some redemption. Chile did not capitalize on the opportunity, and now they have this game against Uganda to claim their spot in the quarterfinals. Both Egypt and Chile right now with 2 wins after 4 games, a split record. And in case of a 3-way tie, if France wins it against Uganda, the way we could anticipate them to do it, we would have 3 teams with a split 2-2 record, and then it's about the points average, the points aggregate. France is 10 points behind Egypt. If France wins and scores 11 and more, they will finish second. If France wins but scores less than 11 or less than 10, Egypt will get the bid. And obviously, if Uganda beats France, then it's over. 2-lady action. Good execution, 1 apiece. Nambogo, mid-range, off target. Aminata Gay, not enough lift on that shot. Wembanyama with the offensive board. Aminata Gay will go back at it. She makes the adjustment and she gets the bucket. 3-1. Nambogo, a little bit long. Bassiana Gomez feeds Aminata Gay inside. And Gay needs to do a better job capitalizing. That's an easy bucket for her. No excuses to be made. Wide open look. Wembanyama. Short. She needs to elevate more. Her shot is real flat right now. Nice give and go. Lamunu. Yes. Bassiana Gomez. The ball rims out. Aminata Gay at the right place at the right time. 4-2. Longham. Mid-range. No love. And Wembanyama, this time around, she's like, look, I heard you, Angelo. Let me get that elbow higher. Let me get some trajectory going. I see you. That's good. 6-2. Good hands. Aminata Gay. Lamunu won't get it to go. Mismatch City. You got to feed inside. Obviously, Gay will kick it out. Wembanyama tried to go back-to-back buckets. She won't get it. Lamunu using speed. Aminata Gay needs to do a much better job. You cannot get beat that easily. I understand you're slower, then you just gotta gap a little bit, put a hand up, but don't just give open layups like that. Obviously, me talking to Aminata Gay right now is me talking to any bigger body playing basketball against quicker, shorter bodies. You gotta play with what you got, which means don't just close out silly and give an easy layup. You gotta play in between. Longham, nice. The use of the glass. 6-4. Four 4.6 seconds left on the clock. Bassiana Gomez, short. Akelo with the rebound. Longham tried to feed Akelo, but did not understand each other, but the ball deflected by Bassiana Gomez will stay possession of Uganda. Lamunu to the cup, gets it on the rim. The foul from Longham. Aminata Gay will take it all the way. 3-point lead. Longham tries to use the glass once again. Preno saves it. Bassiana Gomez. And Aminata Gay will take it again. Yes. There you go. 5-point lead. Longham spaces out to the right, and she got the mid-range going today. All right now, Longham, who had 11 points before this game. Preno off target. Longham, nice rebound. Lamunu attacks that closeout from Gay. Nice pass. Bassiana Gomez feeds Gay inside, give and go. Keep it simple, ladies, and one. First TV timeout. One free throw coming up for Bassiana Gomez.
session before we take a 1 hour break. Still a few tickets remaining for tonight's session, where we will see competing in 2 matches later on. Your team, the men's team of Mongolia, they will take on Netherlands at 4:55, taking on China at 7:10.
So 11-5. France got the 11 points they needed to move above Egypt in a 3-way tie.
France taking control now, 11-5.
Wembanyama
12-5.
to the cup. 7-point lead. The game is getting completely out of hand for Uganda. Good hands.
Collected shot clock ticks down. Wembanyama collects.
Nice backdoor cut, but the problem is Gomis could not lead Preno high enough. Nambogo. Will go to the free throw line. Preno committing the foul. Free throw is good.
Two for two from the line.
2 for 2. Wembanyama by herself. Nice looking shot. Just a little bit more lift, and that would drop. Nambogo finds the way to get away from Wembanyama. Minatagay gives it up to Preno. Preno in and out. All right now. In and out. Give you the bucket, Nambogo. What were you thinking about? I mean, Nata's too tall. Preno. Target.
With possession, top of the arc, Infinity logo.
The feet inside. Aminatagay. Get the bucket. Longum working hard. Gay Wembanyama committing the foul on the body.
One to count from the line.
Longum misses.
Off the mark. In and out.
Mismatch. Lamunu can't do nothing about that. I want to say to you, not many people can. Three seconds, she's gonna have to shoot it. And Cookies, the ball recovered by France. Already 15 points for France before the second TV timeout. Gomis, nice dish. Wembanyama loses control of the whole situation. The feet, the ball. She's gonna have some free throw to shoot right after that timeout. Wembanyama gets the free throw to go down. Preno pressuring Lamunu. Good defense. Wembanyama steals it. The flash. Preno. Yes. 17-7. Lamunu gives it up. Nambogo needs to shoot it. Commits an offensive foul. It's the second to last game of the first session of the day. It's the last game in Pool D action on the women's side. Renault doing a great job for Team France. Longum with the size advantage down low, capitalizing on it. Good recognition, the good pass from Lamunu. And now it's barbecue chicken down low. Aminata Gay, fancy with it, going one-handed. The ball turned over by Lamunu, by Nambogo, forgive me. Aminata Gay with 10 points in this game. Revai is the only player so far in this tournament to have scored more than 30 points. He has 36. So no one coming even close. Ooh, in and out. Masiana Gomes misses. Aminata Gay kicks it out for the game. Yes. 21-8. France will make it to the quarterfinals. They're playing better, but they had the lesser opponent in this group. They need to figure a whole lot of things out before tomorrow's action in the knockout round. Because if they play the way they have against Netherlands, the knockout round is going to be short-lived. Let me tell you that. Uganda trying, but not able to come up with a win in this group. They're going to keep working, they're going to keep building, and we're going to see them again at this level of competition. Last game of session 1 coming up. It's going to be a pretty cool one. Japan against Benin in Pool B. So the final standings in Pool D, Netherlands and France make it through Egypt, Chile, and Uganda will not. France escapes. But once again, I'm not being mean. I'm being real. Got to figure things out. So we'll go to Pool B action in the men's bracket. The last game of session 1 coming up. So don't go far. Just got a few minutes.
Та бүхэн FIBA 3x3 залуучдын дэлхийн аврах шалгуулах тэмцээн Монголын Улаанбаатар хотод зохион байгуулагдаж байгааг мэдсэн үү? Энэхүү тэмцээнд 5 тэрийн шилдэг эмэгтэй хайр, эрэгтэй хайрын багууд өрсөлдөхөөр Монгол улсад хөлдсөн ирж байна.
Залуучуудын дэлхийн аврах шалгуулах тэмцээний маань Magic Sauce компани, MCS Coca-Cola, Powered by Benin, MCS Coca-Cola, онцгой ажлын дэлхийн компани эвэнтэн оролцсноор энэхүү тэмцээн маань эхлээд бүлэн болоод байна.
Энэхүү залуучдын дэлхийн аврах шалгуулах тэмцээнд Монгол улсад төлөөлөн оролцох эрэгтэй эмэгтэй шишээ баг бэлтгэлийн амжилт туслаа. Энэ бол бидний бахархал.
Түүнээрээ бид уухайлан дэмжих болно. Харин та бүхэн сквадрын талбай дээр ирж намныхаа шгшээ багийг дэмжээрэй. 9 сарын 11-ээс 15-ны хооронд сквадрын талбайд ирж хамтдаа шгшээ багаа дэмжицгээе. Go Mongolia!
Final preparations done and dusted as the teams go back to the tunnel for their official introductions. Our final match here for the morning session. Day number 4, final matches. And opportunities here up for grabs for these two teams. And the remaining teams as they progress their way in the hope for a berth in the quarterfinals tomorrow afternoon. We will crown our champions of the U23 World Cup here in Ulaanbaatar tomorrow night be here courtside as we get the champions, the trophy, the heroes of the U23 World Cup. Ready to go once again, these two teams head to head, Japan v Benin. It is showtime. First and foremost, we welcome to the court, Team Japan. The number 10, Arjiro Okawa. The number 5, Haruki Hori. The number 16, Kenny Asano. And the number 17, Haruki Tanaka. Please welcome to the call once again, Team Japan. And their opponents, representing Benin, the number 1, Mora Nasi. The number 11, Hakai Adamu. And the number 15, Hazika Seibu. Please welcome Team Benin. Team representatives to the 3x3 Infinity logo for the official coin toss. The first possession up for grabs. Coin toss completed. We welcome our officials. Please welcome from Botswana, authority of coach in the USA, Edinburgh. Teams into it. To the third full-play match.
All right, first game of Pool B action in the men's bracket. And we're going to be done with session 1 today. Benin and Japan. We're going to be competing. Keep an eye out for number 15, Azika Seibu from Team Benin. He's been absolutely spectacular in this event. 14 points after 2 games. And for Team Japan, it's a true team effort. Tanaka with 10, Asano, Hori, and Ogawa all with 8. So as you know, Team Japan will bring the danger from all places. They're going to shoot the 2, as we see Karim Osman and Arkady on the screen behind the cup, behind the basket. The delegation for Team Benin. Hori tries to get one sneaky. Seibu with the left. This man right here, he is a menace. I did tell you to pay attention to him. Sano gets depossessed. Great hands by Adamu. Not enough sugar in that shot. And Asano, who lost control of the ball before even attempting the shot, gets the lucky break as Adamu hits him on the shoulder because he had no shot at getting that bucket. Benin, the only team winless in this pool so far. Benin lost 21-10 against Netherlands and then 21-12 against Mongolia. They're down one man. Their fourth teammate could not make it, stuck in the U.S. And playing a whole tournament with only 3 players is not an easy task. So usually what happens is that Benin stays in the game the first half, first 6 minutes, and then eventually they break down physically. And as they break down physically on defense, they don't make the coverages they need to make. That's a great take. Right at the cup, Mora Zimenazif. Ogawa off the mark completely. So Benin 3-1, which pretty much goes and plays in the hand of what I'm explaining to you. They're going to start off good. They're fresh enough. But once the game takes a toll on them, having no rotation and the pace, Adamu, great take. Right to the cup. Tanaka, left wide open. You cannot allow yourself to commit such mistake. Adamu tries to go bully ball. He gets pushed back, but he has a nice little fade off one foot. It's a good job. Tanaka going back to back. And that's not just back to back. That's with the N1. So Tanaka, red hot to start this game. The problem is if you give rhythm to a shooter with a wide open look and he knocks it down, then the confidence goes up. Starts looking at the rim like candy. And sure enough, the second shot for Tanaka, nothing but the bottom. He makes the free throw. 5 points for him, 6-5. Seibu tries to respond. Adamu, great hustle in the pass. Good court awareness. Ogawa, bang, bang. Team Japan will shoot that thing. And that's the kickball. So new 12 seconds. Seibu, ISO mode. Bully ball. A lot of contact on the forearm. Great touch. It's going to be a moving screen from Asano. Adamu, ISO work. He misdribbles it, but he elevates. He has that sweet little touch. Tie game, 8 apiece. Hori, no. And Asano at the right place at the right time. Gets the offensive board, keeps Japan in the lead. Seibu, bully ball. 9 apiece. Tanaka, wide open. Lucky break. And the good hands from Adamu. Blocking Hori. And Seibu, defensively, does not have the legs to make the extra effort right here. You see, it takes a long time to make a decision. So first TV timeout, but we got a very exciting game on our hands. 9 apiece, high scoring. That's what I like. And Hori misses. Nice rebound by Seibu. Oh, yes, and that's a foul, and one. Yes, sir. Latvia Zimenazif. And you've heard me say it many times in this broadcast if you followed the action since day one, but I told you on first day of action for Benin, I want to see this exact same squad with a nice, strong, skilled big man. Put that squad with a nice, skilled, strong, bully ball type dude in the paint for Benin, and you got a squatty squad. Just saying. 11-9. Tanaka gives it up to Asano in the corner. No, sir. Ogawa. Right place at the right time. Seibu commits the foul. Adamo had the shot he was looking for. Unfortunate that he cannot get it done in the end. Asano gives it back to Ogawa. Ogawa off his foot. Great hands by Seibu. Latvia gives it in the corner, and that's only a one-pointer. The ball stays possession of Benin. ISO work, he's gonna have to shoot it. One dribble pull up, high arc. That's a good shot. That's gonna be a foul, 15 foul against Benin. Zime Nazif. They still have one foul to give. Can Benin come up with a big win? Nice two-man action. Hori fed with a spoon by Tanaka. That's a foul, 13th foul, and that's smart. There's no bonus. And that was a matchup that Haruki Hori was not trying to deal with, understandably. Moving screen, Adamu needs to clean it up. There's no question about it. You gotta set your feet. You gotta be stable. Ogawa, long range, the rebound from Seibu. Adamu, bully ball. Adamu can't get the nice touch. Didn't the ball touch the rim? I thought it did. I must be mistaken. So 2.4 seconds, Seibu. Shot is on target. A little bit skewed. Asano gives it up to Ogawa. Ogawa pulls back. Zime Nazif with a quick one. 11 apiece. Don't commit the foul when you're in foul trouble. Don't commit the foul. You gotta keep foul trouble in your mind. Can't be caught reaching like this. Easy call for the referees. That is silly. Giving Ogawa 2 free throws is never a good idea. See what I mean? Swishy to swish. DJ Mike Lewis going with the old school, huh? All right, I got you, man. I got you. I ain't mad at you. I'm 40 years old now, man. New hip-hop got a lot to learn from old school hip-hop. I just got to say that. Seibu, no. Gawa secures it. Tanaka feeds Asano. Good look. Good pass. Uh-oh. Ooh. Adamu. I was trying to put Asano on a poster, but the foul call before that. Only 14 fouls against Japan. Fade away. That's forced right there. Zimin Nazif needs to get the ball moving. Seibu, two-man action with Adamu. That's a good shot. He likes those. Just a little bit off target. But I like Adamu taking those shots the same way I like Hori taking those just as much as Tanaka and Ogawa. Seibu, 5 seconds. Uh-oh. Seibu. No friendly touch on that one. Hori. Bang, bang. You understand why, right? You know what I said about like 20 seconds ago? Adamu, step back. Right now, Benin is going for a hero ball, and that's not going to work out well for them. They don't have enough strength. They're spent, obviously. They burn up a lot of energy playing with only 3 guys. Seibu. Just the shot selection right now is very, very poor for Benin in the past 2 minutes. So they haven't found the ball movement and the good matchups that made them successful early on. And the foul from Tanaka. Second TV timeout, but a 6-point lead for Japan. That's going to be a foul. Zimin Nazif. Ogawa is going to bring Japan potentially within 2 points of a clean 21-point win against Benin. He surely does so. Tanaka and Ogawa are leading Japan in scoring in this game. Seibu not going to be in time. Right now in the standings, Japan stands second along with China and Mongolia, all 3 teams with a split record. Let me tell you something, it's going to be quite the interesting calculation at the end of pool action, because in such a balanced group, Japan winning 21-18 against Mongolia. Japan lost its first game 21-13 against China. China in the driver's seat to finish second, but China will have to play against Mongolia and against Benin. Winning right now will set up Japan with a tough matchup against Netherlands to try to earn that spot. It's going to be a very, very interesting pool action in the second session of the day. Ogawa to the cup. Beautiful layup. The touch high off the glass. 2012. That's going to be a foul on the ground. Japan understands foul trouble, and they understand matchups. They're not trying to deal with pain. Trying to keep Adamu out the paint will take a toll on you, let me tell you. Ogawa with 8 points right now. Seibu, bully ball. He's strong, great skill set. Japan only needs a layup now. Asano steps back. Benin recovers possession. Seibu goes back to the bully ball. Beautiful move. 2014, Benin competitive. Asano, the switch of hands, the game is over. Japan wins. Benin will have another game against China later on today. I'm gonna leave you with some highlights.
Ladies and gentlemen, morning session done and dusted. We congratulate Japan once again on their win. Number 2.
So here we are, done with session 1, the morning session. 10 games are gone. We have another set of 10 games for you. Don't worry, we got you. So you come back, okay? We'll return at 3:40 local time. And we got some great games on our platter. So, lunch break. See you later, alligator. Signing out, Angelo Tsagorakis. We are at the U23 FIBA 3x3 World Cup in Ulaanbaatar. See you soon.